Right. I forget. I'm still not quite used to all this. I just had the webcam up the whole time. I was just trying blankly staring or texting down, looking at my phone. My apologies, guys. Let's fix that. There we go. What a professional 5 minutes. What a professional 5 minutes. Greetings, everyone. Coin here, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You could call me any of those. And welcome back to another episode of The Legend of Zelda, The Sealed Palace. Last time, we had a successful stream. Yes, hooray. Successful stream. We became an adult. I demonstrated the forest temple. We did the usual adult stuff. We got the golden scale. Once we completed the forest temple, went to the ice cavern, finished that, grabbed the ice arrows. Then we went over to Farore's Grove, grabbed Farore's Wind, then went over to Din's Crucible, grabbed the fire arrows, and grabbed Din's Fire. All in one nice sitting. We then also got the Zora Tunic from the Ice Cavern. Then we went and actually, did stuff at the fishing the fishing village, and ultimately ended up at the sunken alcove, and we got the iron boots. So our inventory is coming together pretty nicely. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully everyone is doing all right. Oh, I get this, but I can't. I mean, is there anything to get there? I don't know about that. Anyway, not the important part. Today, we're gonna be, like I mentioned in the last episode, we were going to be, working toward the final goddess's blessing. That would be Nayru's. And we're gonna do that by coming over here. We have the iron boots, so we can go any amount of depth now. So that's what we're gonna do. And let me just tell you, Nayru's place, this dungeon, I don't remember what it's called, but I do know it's very complicated. There's a lot. She is the goddess of wisdom, so it makes a lot of sense. It's just, she can pretty easily, the dungeon can pretty easily shred a man's confidence. That's probably one of the harder ones I've done. Well, with a water temple-esque opening, let's, head into the dungeon. Nayru's Depths. Okay. Yeah, let's get them out of here. Uh-oh, not good. Oh, come on. We don't need to be doing this right now, Shellblade. And in a room full of silver rupees, no less. Nice. Okay, that's one of them. And we'll just pop that one. Now, I'm gonna pump the volume up by about 10 notches and be quiet for a second. Because the music here is very pretty. Very nice to listen to. He says while stumbling into another shell blade. Let's fix that. I hope that was enough to give everyone a taste of the music. Sitting here and solving puzzles is a very, very relaxing pastime in Nayru's depths. It's a really nice piece of music. And whoever put that together, or if it was multiple creators, I'll go over it again just in case. Legend of Zelda: The Sealed Palace is a ROM hack made by Jinosuke, Kernel of Corn, and Choopy. Three mod authors. Did I say ROM hack and not mention ROM mod as a correction? Yeah, it is a ROM mod made by 3 ROM artists, 3 ROM mod authors. There we go. That's how I need to consistently say it. Gotta find the last. I don't think we can use the hammer in here though, so I don't know what this game's getting at. Yeah, okay, I was real concerned that I was going to be bashing boulders in the middle of the water and be unable to do it. Good. Yeah, that should give you guys a good taste of what to expect in here. It's very much about the hidden, the unexpected, the did you pay attention to the room as you were coming in? If you weren't, well, you're going to be in for a very rough time. Nayru's Depths has a lot to it. Speaking of having a lot to it, you're gonna be switching inventory a lot while you're in here. There are a lot of puzzles that have to be solved. Speaking of puzzles that have to be solved, can we do it like this? Sure can. I want you guys to take a second and really soak this all in. Look at the size of this room. That's freaking impressive. There's no way we could see it from the other side either, but the room does continue past this wall on the left-hand side. You could sort of make it out back there, and if it doesn't, now okay, there's a door right there. So that is an honest wall. But solving puzzles in here is a very pretty. Like a very relaxing pastime. We might be in here the whole 4 hours. Because it took me a long time to figure everything out. I wonder why those 2 colored crystals are connected to the barred door. Oh, because the crystal switches in those rooms, most likely, are what we have to activate to get this to open. Most likely. But speaking of likely things we're gonna have to do, let's kill you. There we go. Not too bad of an opponent once you get used to the attack patterns. Honestly, ice or falling obstacles make it a lot more of a challenge than it actually is. You can't, play a song on these, despite the fact that it's got, the Triforce tiling on it. It's just a decorative thing, more than anything. So we can either go green or blue to start with. Well, everyone knows my eyes are bluish hazel, so let's go through here. Besides, we already hit the ice switch for this. Might as well. Any similar ice switches on the other side? Doesn't look like it. Okay, you can keep going. Nice. Well, there's the first switch right there. Get the second one while we're in midair. I can hit you and you can't hit me. And same thing over here. There we go. So this room is just full of nice little contraptions. See this crystal switch here? You notice how it's got the blue diamond shape right there? Yeah. We can hit that crystal switch. And it'll do absolutely nothing as well. It'll do absolutely nothing. Alright, well we're gonna have to like hook shot our way back up here. So we can get to whatever else is going on at the top of this room. Is that what's going on with that texture? Are we just viewing like the really bad underside of that or what? There we go. I'm sure we can actually walk on that. We're just, yeah, okay. That's what I was about to say. Surely we can walk on that. It's just gonna be difficult. We're just gonna ride this platform. And probably jump on that switch. We should do that now. That time? No, not time. Should have used the hook shot. My bad. So, Nayru's depths just has a lot of moving parts. It's a very mechanical place with lots of deadly traps. Well, I should say it has deadly traps. It's got enemies as traps, but it's just got a lot of awkward rooms in it. Which, given what I would say, given what this is supposed to represent, and Nayru being like the goddess of wisdom and everything, it does pan out. It does make sense. Alright. So that's our way back up, is it? We could have also hit that switch from over here with our bow once we finish traversing the room. I like that there's a bunch of different methods for like doing the same thing, right? Navi, if you're about to say, let's go seek the goddess's blessings, this is a bad time. The power bestowed by the three goddesses, yes, thank you, but we're already doing that. No need to get your wings in a twist, little miss. Oh, and I want to show off this room in particular. Oh my goodness, this room. There's a lot going on in this room. I shouldn't say an incredible amount in this room or anything, just... it's so big. It's a lot of empty space, but it's very big. It's a giant cavern with, you know, a bunch of puzzles in it. Really cool. I love Nayru's Depths. That's not my favorite dungeon in this mod. That title goes to another. but I do like what Nayru's Depths was attempting to do. And I do like the way it has turned out. Nice lag-inducing door. Low FPS. And then it's just fine afterwards. Is that a hole up there? No, that's just a part of the actual cavern. So this, where we are right now, nice bubbles in that room. So this would have been the door going toward the green side, the one we didn't pick. Let's begin swimming upward, shall we? Ugh, not that that changes anything. Good lord, it changes absolutely nothing. Okay, well, I'd say that we accomplished something by going through here. Honestly, other than the Skulltula and like a few random rupees, it changes absolutely nothing. Well, that, and we get a good glimpse of, you know, what's lying beyond the other side. Like, all that's in a room on the green side. Well, we're not gonna get anywhere by continuing to stay in the underwater section. We're gonna have to go to the green side. And we should have all the tools we need. I don't think we need a Megaton hammer, seeing as how to probably get to where the Megaton hammer is, we need to be here in the first place. That would just be my logic. Why wouldn't the Fire Temple have Megaton hammer, right? That would be the... Why are you walking so slow, Link? Did the lag-inducing door carry over something strange? Don't know. What I do know is I don't want to be sitting around to find that out. Nice. One, two. All I have to do is wait for there to be a little bit of an increase in height. And then we should be... Never mind. I eat egg for breakfast. Thank you. Where's the other one? I thought it was supposed to be somewhere around here. Thanks, but I'm not interested. I guess we wait and we try this again with, you know, less mucking it up. So, I have a good engagement question. Water dungeons. What does everyone think about them? Love them? Hate them? Like them? Dislike them? I should make a poll out of that. Alright, we're gonna wait until we're at the apex. There we go. That should get us across. I'm personally neutral. I'm indifferent to them. I think it really depends more on the dungeon itself. There's some water dungeons I like, and some that I don't. Water Temple in Ocarina of Time, I actually like. The Divine Beast in Breath of the Wild, loved it. Lakebed Temple, okay. Parts of it I liked, and some of it I didn't. Ancient Cistern in Skyward Sword, loved it. Top-notch water dungeon. Not one of my... I don't know if I'd consider it a favorite. I'm not sure I have a favorite water dungeon exclusively, but I do like it. And the item you get for that dungeon is very, very interesting and unique. Nice. And the other one's what, right here? Thanks, but I don't want you flapping around causing problems for me. And one more time, around the back, Mr. Freezard. There you go. So we have another dilemma. We have a room where we can only access... it from underwater. Fine. Then I can see the obvious eye switch. Cool. Which we can only hit from, we can only hit from up top. That'll uncover the grating, but what then, right? This is what I mean. The Nayru's Depths just has another layer to its puzzles you really have to think about. And it's often the stuff you can't see until you process everything in sequence. Oh, and this one you're given a very limited time to do so. And you have to make it onto that tiny little platform. Alright. Yeah, this one I remember being very hard. We're gonna just reposition. We're gonna have to do that again. Okay. Quickly. Dang it. I was too far to the left or right. This would be the point where save states would be useful, but I'm not going to use them. And I actually can't use them with TSP. I've tried. Well, oh, no, okay. The save states are about the only thing that actually work. I take that back. I can't, like, actually fast forward the game or anything. Oh, that would have been nice to have. Grinding for it. We're just gonna, like, drop down. And just hit that switch. Rather than trying to... I actually saved more time by going further away from where the crystal switch was. Now, anything else in here? I don't remember the green crystal being in here. Green crystal switch, but was gonna look anyway. I do think it has to be in here, though. It's like the last visible room. That's one. And there's the other. Nice. This room is going to be made a lot harder because I actually have the hover boots by this point, at least for me. And so, why does this feel like a hard-coded puzzle that Junosuke, Choopy, and Kernel of Corn had to work with, rather than being like an actually cool thing they came up with? You're gonna hear me say that a few times with like level mod projects, like purely level-based mod projects like this one, because if you're gonna like focus mostly on levels, music, sound effects, and story, you have to deal with Nintendo's hard-coded BS. I was on an Elden Ring Reforged the Elden Ring Reforged Discord, and I commented on hard-coding counters for maps being complete BS. There's no reason that had to be hard-coded. Hard-coding just makes your program that much more inaccessible. Really, in my purview, there are only but like a few reasons to hard-code something. A, you don't know how to not hard-code it. so you hard code it. B, you do that specifically to be anti-mod. Or C, okay, calm down. Let's not be spastic. There we go. Now let's do this room for real. That one will let up the water switch, so... Well, yeah, actually, I think that's exactly what it's gonna do, is that water switch. So we're gonna come back in just a moment, but... can take a sip here. Laggy doors. Almost all of them do that now. Well, let's find ourselves the green crystal switch. It's gotta be through here. Running out of spots where it can be. Bat, you can try to fly through here, but that's not really gonna work for you. Alright, we've hit the blue switch and the green switch. So we should be able to go back up through the rest of the rooms now. Very fun dungeon, very nice. I liked most of the puzzles in here, and apparently my memory is like slipshod because I don't remember it being like, I remember it being more difficult than it was, but maybe I'm just more proficient of a player than I think I am. All right, let's go through here, then go back through the two doors. I thought there was going to be more inventory switching than this, but I guess not. What do we have beyond this? Is that it? That's it. Let's get Nayru's protection, and then we can start stamping out dungeons in order. Nayru's Love is a very expensive spell. Each of the big spells are 6. This one is 12. It takes half your... Well, actually, with this, it's going to take all of our magic meter, but you get 2 castings out of it, I want to say, and then it's done. All right, Navi, I'm interested in what you would say after this, so we're going to do it. No, really? Then do you want to talk to me? Yep, Navi cycles. I think we have everything we need to enter the temples in the mountain and under the ocean. Yeah, see? So, now that we've gotten all this magic, we can now, more or less, do what we came here to do. To save the world. Now, we're gonna start by entering the fire temple. For that, we're gonna change tunics, and not before, but after we change tunics, and before we go to the temple, we're gonna go pick up our last 2 rewards. I feel like I might have already picked up the 4th reward in episode 2, technically, so this is gonna be a little bit of repeat content, but... But it shouldn't be too bad, and then all we have to do is grind up the other 40-something Skulltula that we need. It should be a little bit, it should be 39 actually, to get all the Skulltulas. We're getting pretty close to having all of them. It'll be like something super obscure that I'm not gonna know how to get. It's not gonna be the simple stuff that I've gotten before. Alright, down here? And not a single thing to spend our rupees on apart from a resupply. And we don't have to spend rupees to resupply unless we just want to. Happy everyone is back to normal. Yep, the beetles have been freed. Here's a reward. Really? Bomb chew? I'm guessing this one's a piece of heart. Yeah, bomb chews. So the rewards were okay, good, okay, good, meh, okay. You gonna say the same spiel about your kids? Thank you for saving my kids. What, me? Oh, that's okay. You've already destroyed 63 spiders of the curse so far, so that's fine. Don't worry about me. Ah, loving parents. Who wouldn't want their kids to be safe? And they will trade a lifetime of misery for them. But what do we do now? Oh, you go to the dungeons. There we go. We're in Goron City, so what can we do with that now, you might ask? Well, we have a crystal, we have an ice switch we can hit for a start. Yeah, we have 2 puzzles, in fact, we can solve right now. There's a frozen ice switch, which we can hit. There's also there are 3 torches that we really shouldn't have tried as a kid to light. Yep, there's the hookshot target right here. Many people will check this out first and be like, well, what the heck is this? It's just 26 rupees. It's not even 30, it's 26. What the heck? I'm willing to bet a treasure chest spawns up here. Alright, let's figure out where our 3 torches are. Up there, down there, and right here. Alright, let's get the torches in order first. And last one. So, that chest is owned by Darunia's altar? It's gotta be the altar. There's no way it's not. And it's gotta be bomb chew. It's 200 rupees. Never mind. You know what? We're gonna buy, the giant's knife. If we're gonna be approaching rupee cap that easily by finding a 200, we're gonna go spend some of that. And then we can get started on the Fire Temple proper. Won't that be fun? Fire Temple is, an interesting dungeon. Let me put it that way. It's interesting because of all the... You'd think both the fire and water temples in this ROM mod are gonna have lots of doubling back. But you have to do it a lot more than you expect. Then compare, well, no, you don't really have to do that much doubling back. It's wider compared to vanilla. In vanilla Ocarina of Time, Fire Temple has many floors to it, but not all of them are substantive. Whereas all the floors in this fire temple are very substantive and have many interlocking puzzles. Maybe that's what I should say, is that the puzzles really start to step up their game after Furor's Grove. You start getting to, once you start getting past Din's Crucible, excuse me, the puzzles really start to step up their difficulty. How about buying this knife for 200? Sure. The Giant's Knife. Hold it with both hands and use B to attack. That's so long you can't use it with a shield. How do you like the feel of it? I don't know. You tell me. Let's go to... Let's void out. Let's go to the fire temple. And watch as we don't clear it in 20 minutes. Alright, let's actually check the thing. I guess we could check it like this, sure. Only with the goddess's protection may one enter these forsaken grounds. Well, the goddess has given us 2 forms of protection, wouldn't you say? I'm gonna show you a trick. Nah, I guess the ice arrows can't count as her protection. It's definitely easier if you use Nayru's love, but we already have spent too much magic. So instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna freeze these traps. And look, if you freeze them, you can walk right through them. No collision, no hurt boxes, nothing. No magic jars? No magic jars, I guess. Yeah, welcome to Fire Temple. It's a nice little area, I suppose. The vibe is very different. I'm trying to remember if we can... No, we cannot. Yeah, it's just a nice little fountain for lava to flow through. Thank you. Yeah, so let's just take a moment to absorb this room. Look at how involved it is. We have a door off to the left. We've got a cavern off to the right. 2 fire slugs behind us. We have a lot to do. There are lots of different ways to attack this room, although I'll tell you that the way forward to the boss is through that door. So we're not going to be doing that. Okay. I did all of this with the hover boots my first time, so not having the hover boots feels very weird. Come on, Sir Keese. Thank you. Alright, let's not muck it up. We can go ahead and hop down. And then, I thought there was something flapping above me. Let's, reposition ourselves. And try not to die, I guess. Although voiding out here would actually be pretty okay. Hey, compass. Yeah, you kind of have to, you really got to go out of your way to absorb these rooms. And just take a second to really think about what it is you want to do in them. There are 2. Wow, that's 3 void outs we've had already. This dungeon's gonna be real fun. Yeah, we've had quite a few void outs already. As you can see, the dungeon can be very tricky to navigate. Let's drop down. I think we can make that jump, possibly. Yeah, just barely, but we can make it. Nice. I don't think there's like a predetermined order you have to do this. I think you could go either way, but yeah, there's a locked door. Let's head left first. We're already here. Oh, this room. Oh my god, I remember this room. This room. Nice chill test. This room wasn't awful or anything, but my goodness, was it complicated to navigate through. I remember being stuck for a long time. Let's hope I don't get stuck again for, you know, multiple days this time. And same deal with you. Thank you for the magic refill. See what I mean? And you needed the magic arrows to get through here. No magic arrows, no ice switches. That puts us up to what? 60, yeah, 64. 36 more. And just think, they're spread out between the rest of the dungeons. And, maybe even the final dungeon as well, if my memory serves me correctly. Alright, we have... Okay, we can just, go through here. That push block is in case we want to get back out. And void out. Nice. You think you would have to go through, like, through this room to get to that chest? No. I made the mistake of trying to get up there many, many times. Nice. And you could void out super easy. Alright, we need to have bombs here. And we need to act quick. Fire Temple was never about being patient. There are some sections of vanilla Fire Temple where you had to be patient. But no, really? Alright, let's try that again. Or, you know, be unable to do that. Alright. I don't think bomb chews will straddle this surface, but we're gonna try anyway. Never mind. Bomb chews can straddle the texture just fine. I was about to say, what the heck was that? I totally hit that eye switch, but... Puzzles can get rather finicky, and in the end game, what can I say? Tiles? I like to reorient my camera so I can see what else is in this room, thank you. There's more than just a like in here. I have to try to remember what it is I was doing exactly. Thank you, but I'm not interested in getting the suck today. I remember being, you know, I ended up feeling very stupid in this room. So we're gonna take an honest look around. We have a ladder we can't reach. Yeah, see? I didn't notice this eye switch my first time until way later. After I'd already traipsed the other end of the dungeon. I felt really dumb. This should get us to the treasure chest. There we go. Anything on the beams? I wouldn't think so, but... no. Do we think we can use that to our advantage? Maybe if I had hover boots here? I'm gonna try anyway. The wonders of platforming. Sometimes you just know what to do. What can I say? Alright, let's get out of here. Thank you. One more magic jar should be enough to completely refill us. I could do with some hearts though, game. Oh well. I'll just have to make do with what we have, I suppose. So that's that side completely done. We don't have to come back here ever again. It's mainly going to be on the right. And I'm glad I did this side first, now that I'm thinking on it. I would describe this iteration of Fire Temple as being very action-packed. That blast is too fast, so we're just gonna wait it out. Yeah, very action-packed. I don't mind the action. It's a nice change of pace from a bunch of puzzle solving, but look, in Zelda, I came to have my brain taxed. It's what I asked for. I didn't ask to be spared. Nice. I didn't ask to be spared and, you know, focus on the stellar combat. Or gameplay games that are far better than Ocarina of Times. Even something like Dark Cloud 1 had more fulfilling gameplay loop in combat. Well, Enhanced Edition does anyway. I don't know about the regular one for Dark Cloud 1. So, this room. Boy, oh boy, a look at this room. There's a lot going on in this room. Thank you. Okay, I'm expecting a call from my uncle today, although I don't know what time it's gonna be. I will, however, get that off the desk so it's not vibrating so much. Thank you, cardboard box that I happen to have nearby. Okay. Ah, there's a crystal switch. Got it. Except, what did that do? Huh? Okay, the crystal switch I genuinely don't remember. So, voice crack. I gotta figure out what that did. That might have opened. Yeah, okay. That's exactly what it did. It put up a hook shot target, so we actually had to go this way for different reasons altogether. Anything over that way? Just a lava pool with nothing special in it. Map. This is not the hammer. The hammer's in a way more complicated puzzle. That much I do remember. Now let's take a look. See, Vanilla Fire Temple had like 4 or 5 floors. But not all of them are substantive. This one has it's really not that big at all. It's got a lot of space to it, but it's not very big. You'll see what I mean as we continue exploring, although I hope I've hammered that point home just with the presentation of the dungeon initially. Oh, well, hello. I never noticed that this was a dragon head until now. Well, if it wasn't clear that we have a dragon boss that we're fighting here, I hope it is. Why, hello there. You thought you could hide back there? I don't think so. Yeah, I should have titled this better. I thought I was going to be stuck in the complicated dungeon for a long time. That appeared to not be the case. Ah, another fire dancer. We've seen these guys before. Are they gonna carry on through the fire and flames? Or are we gonna sputter them out right here? My vote is on sputtering them out first. That's because these guys are not very difficult to fight. I'm gonna be brutally honest. Yep, I thought so. So, is there something underneath the elevator this time? No. Anything over here by this panel? No. And now we wait. And no Pierre sightings anywhere. But that's fine. Fire Temple always was a bit bloated, in my honest opinion. There were several rooms that should have just not been. No. Not today. Sir Lieselfos. Wow, those should have been Dinalfos at this stage of the game. We're an adult. We could handle... Okay. I know these were Dinalfos from the last... Or, not Dinalfos. I know these were Lieselfos from earlier patch. What is the deal with that? Like, Sorry, stretching at the same time. I'm probably gonna leave you guys in this room, actually, while we take a break. What's up with this? We're given, like... The shell blades are more difficult to fight than the Lieselfos are. These definitely should have been Dinalfos. The question is, why weren't they? It's something that we're not going to know an answer to, if I'm being completely honest with you. But this is the sort of decision that baffles me. I'm guessing people I guess we need to ask, oh, okay, darling, where on the doll did the fire temple in Vanilla Ocarina of Time hurt you? That kind of question, that meme. I don't know. But I am fairly happy not to have to be, you know, dealing with Dimorphos today. At least in the fire temple. So, we're going to take our first break. This one's going to be 5 minutes long, 90 seconds of ad time on the clock. Thank you guys for watching the ads if you do. If not, I don't blame you. But I will see you in 5 minutes. my apologies about all that. I am back. So, hopefully everybody enjoyed their break. I had to do some upkeep with the dogs, so my apologies for being late. Let's get back to it, shall we? This game isn't going to complete itself. So, when we last left off, we went into a room with two Lizalfos, and then proceeded to, have a... Oh, right, this isn't the same room. This is a different room. Yeah, there are two nearly identical rooms. And they have, like, the whole Two Towers vibe going on. I think we're in the second floor. We are. And the dungeon item is on this floor. And that should be a surprise to no one, considering we already have the map and compass. So the remaining big chest has to be, has to be the dungeon item, and it is probably the hammer, because that tall, like, column in, like, the main hub room was one you could hammer down. It had a lighter texture to it than the others. That's one. And that's two. I think we have one more in Fire Temple that we can grab. Might be one more. Could be two more. But we're getting pretty close to being able... what am I trying to say? Good lord. We're getting pretty close to being able to claim that we've gotten all the golden sculptures out of here. Nice. Let's just farm a little hearts. And while we wait, I can talk about you know, what we intend to do after this. So after the Fire Temple, we're probably gonna go back to Child for a brief moment. Why, you might ask? Because we haven't explored the fishing town as Child yet. It's not gonna really be any different, but I would love to see if there's a different dialogue and whether or not that guy, you know, the one that actually died in the bar. Alright, you're not gonna give me hearts now? Is that how this is game? Whether or not he's still dead. Alright, we have farmed the hearts, so let's get to doing it. Why is that there? Is that a Song of Time block? Gotta be. Why else would Navi fly in the middle like that? Couldn't stay away from the Song of Time block, huh? That's fine. No you don't. Right, why am I thinking we could do this right this second? We can't. You gotta get the hammer first, probably. It's gotta be hammer at this point. Yeah, it is most assuredly hammer. I'm kind of faffing about with it, but I'll just come out and say it. It's definitely the hammer. Right, and there's a lot of platforming in this room. Got like the puzzles, you got like the press switch over there. We're gonna go ahead and kill you. I said we're gonna go ahead and kill you. Wow, I'm very adept at what I'm doing, guys. Arrows? Thank you. I would like at least some of my predictions to go correctly sometime today. I guess we could go the long way, sure. Really, with Fire Temple platforming, I mean, this goes for any platforming game. If you're not under an obvious time crunch, take your time. Yeah, just kind of take your time. You know, make sure you were, make sure you're not, like, slipping up over obvious, nice. I believe... Does that... Yeah, okay, the switch is pressed, so it still counts. Nice. Come on, then. Flying toward me like you want some. So get it. Thank you. Now, this room. This particular crystal switch, you have to use a bomb on. Nothing else will do. See that hole? It's just big enough to fit a bomb through. You could have used a bomb chew there. It would have also fit through that hole, but if I'm being quite honest, that would have been a little unwieldy in that spot. Maybe they're about the same. I just happen to prefer tossing a bomb into stuff like that. Alright. And we void out again. Cool. But you know what? The door is unlocked. I will take my bad gameplay over having to repeat puzzles. Anything? Alright, let's take this hammer then. Let's get to work. Yeah, Megaton Hammer. So heavy you need to use 2 hands to swing it. This is gonna replace the Deku Nuts in our arsenal for most things. Having to deal with business scrubs, you just mash them and the shockwave brings them out of the ground. Quick and easy. Come on. Nice. 3 heart refill. Feel a sneeze coming on. Okay. Thought the sneeze was coming. It never came. That'll probably be... That should affect, like, the hub room. And then... we can go back to the first floor. With far fewer keys involved. Nice, I guess. Alright, now we got this hub room. Obviously, we need to go through here first. There's 1, 2, 3. And there's... oh, wrong tool. Thank you. Key. Has to be. Because that's the only chest on that side. Sorry, there's a certain, like, I don't know, ritualistic cadence to the Fire Temple theme that's just kind of addictive to headbang to. What can I say? It's very metal for a piece of music. How many rupees you dropping, good sir? 6. Yeah, that makes farming moblins a little bit worse, actually, but hey, I think this is the only one we spot for quite a while. Yeah, why wouldn't you give us this room, actually? No, wrong input. Alright, let's do this then. So without hover boots, this is gonna be a lot harder, personally for me. It's not too much harder, but it's like if you don't pay attention, you know, bad things are gonna happen to you. A lot more tedious hopping around, I should say. Fake. Fake. Speaking of fake, okay, no, we're good. So this is obviously, this is for the boss key. Yeah, gotta be for the boss key. Nothing else will do. Stun and kill. It's hard to tell with the size of the BMOs sometimes. Like we had a big one last episode that took only 1. Or maybe, no. When I was regrinding the file, actually, I could have swore one of the ones in Link's Nightmare was a big one, and it was a small one. And, it was mildly annoying more than anything. Wasn't a big deal breaker, but I didn't like having to use an extra bomb when I wasn't expecting to. Okay, what did that do? That looked like it added hookshot targets. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. It added some hookshot targets. Well, a grand total of 1, but still a hookshot target. But we aren't done in this room quite yet. We got that Skulltula down there we gotta get first. Along with, like, whatever... I forget. Did we climb up that ladder or not? Nice void out. Very nice void out. I guess we're killing stuff in this room again. Only the most crucial and necessary of kills, though. Can I just, like, drop down? Nah. I mean, I think I can. Alright, yeah, there we go. This should be the last one. If we look in here... Yep, we got the icon on it, so we're good. Let's get out of here. We got a boss to kill. Is it gonna be the... Nah, what am I told you guys this was a level mod, so absolutely. It's gonna be Volvagia, like, or Volvagia. I've heard it both ways. It'll be the long Imperial Fire Dragon thing. We're gonna replace this with hammer, and then we're gonna get our ice arrows. Nice. And I remember it being a hard battle, like harder than normal. So we're gonna find out together. Anything over here? Nah, no heart containers. All of that stuff was before the boss. Now we just gotta do it correctly. Are there moving boulders? There are. Uh-oh. I guess we're stuck fighting this thing now. Fights exactly as you'd expected from vanilla. I think that health count will just be higher. Oh, great. Gotta be careful. Ice arrows do a little something more than they did before. 1, 2, 3. Are the falling boulders gonna start anytime soon? Let's get down. Falling boulders are soon to start. Yeah, if you didn't know this about Volvagia's fighting arena, good lord. What was my mouth doing right there? If there are falling boulders, you can climb off the side of the platform and, 2, 3, you can really use that drawback as like a safe place to be, let's say. Wow, no falling boulders? Wow, those fire arrows or ice arrows really hit the spot. We got 2 good ice arrow shots. Goodbye, Volvagia. We're going to take our heart container, thank you very much. Hey, are we going to see Darunia in the flesh this time? I think we're resurrecting the dead at this point. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate what you did. I thank you on behalf of the entire Goron race. You turned out to be a real man, just as I thought you would. By the way, I, the wild Darunia, have been the Sage of Fire all along. Isn't that funny, brother? Now this must be what they call destiny. Nothing has made me happier than helping you seal the evil here. Dude, you did nothing. Let's get that straight. Hey, brother, take this. This is a medallion that contains the power of the fire spirits and my friendship. Friendship I will be happy to accept, but don't take credit for this. You were nowhere to be found. There was no scene where you were saving your people. That didn't happen. You received the fire medallion. Darunia adds his power to yours. Don't forget, now you and I are true brothers. Are we? I'm not gonna challenge that metric too much. Yay, we're back in Goron City. You know what we're gonna do now? We're gonna become a child again. And let's go explore the fishing village. There's gotta be a couple of, bean spots. We still have like 6, is it? Which means we have at least that many bean patches worth of Skulltulas to find. And besides, if nothing else, I want to see what the Zoras have to say. What are you gonna say this time, Navi? I'm just curious. I wanna make sure Navi is being properly paid attention to. No, I do not. Syria will have nothing to say. Yes. I think we have everything we need to enter the temples in the mountain and under the ocean. Okay, if that's what you're gonna say, I'm perfectly fine with that. Oh, and even though you can, you're not gonna be able to get very far as child in the water temple, so I wouldn't try it. Hold on. Left, A, right, left, up, left. There we go. You guys gonna have different things to say now that we're here as child? I doubt it, but we're gonna try anyway. Have you seen King Zora? Yes, a real funny kid. No one has seen the king in ages. I mean, call me a liar all you want, but if it's the truth, it's the truth. What about the rest of you? Got anything different to say, or is it all gonna be Balderdash and hogwash? I'm willing to bet it's all gonna be hogwash. It's 7 years in the past. I don't expect anything to be super different. All this throne room and no one to sit in it. Right? What a shame. Yeah, not even the daughter's around this time. I still think Croc got to her. What am I doing? Right, there's a Zora here in the water, but I don't think its dialogue changes very much. Don't worry, once we're done exploring as a child, we'll come back here as an adult proper, and we'll go back under here. I just wish he'd show up. Me too. It would be nice for King to be reunited with his people. But what are we gonna do now, you might ask? Well, we're gonna go and explore, like I just said. Oh, hi. Who are you? Well, thank you for being friendly at the very least. We probably have a couple of beans we can plant, as a matter of fact. There's the boat. And we weren't gonna be getting very far swimming over there. Not sure what my dogs are in uproar about. Probably Dad's back at the house. Probably. Where's the music, man? Don't know. I guess we're gonna be finding out real soon. Gonna be the same flower patch. This island will be good. Yeah, okay, it's the same stuff. Bean and bug patch. I thought we had 6. We apparently have 5 more patches to plant stuff in. Yeah, mostly I'm just going for the 100% at this point. Like, technically, you can stop grinding for these at 50, and no one would be particularly upset. But, what can I say? I want the 100%. I was very close to getting it on earlier. Okay, that's all part of the same bug patch, right? Yeah, it's part of the same bug patch. I guess we're gonna get back on the ship then. Well, we're gonna get onto the ship. And we're gonna head out. I wonder, does he have different dialogue to say? Because it was 7 years ago? Because there's no way his brother would have been lost for more than 7 at sea, right? I need to know this. It is such a dire, burning question in my mind. I need to know. What are you gonna have to say? Because he's gotta still be on this pier. I know not everyone liked him, but if I had iron boots, I could prove that he's not down there. The best I could do is look out for his ship. I would even help him fix up his house. Help him fix up his house for when he comes back. Nice. Alright, so now that we're here, back in Fishing Town, Beggar's still here. Nice to see it. What about this big house? Like the West Coast theme? Oh, hello. There's a rumor going around that there's a potion shop that could make the ultimate medicine. Oh, same thing, different story. Hello. If you're smart, you won't stay around here much longer, kid. Who are you calling a kid? Listen, buddy, I'm trying to do you a favor. The guards won't be as kind to me. Take my advice and get out while you can. Apparently. Oh, so there was a child here. A know-it-all brother managed to escape. And you know what happened to him? Guard came in and killed him. I feel even less sorry for watching him die. You gonna say you're stuck in the past? Hey, kid, you aren't old enough to come here. You just get out? Oh well. It's too late for you to be looking around this place. Oh well. I found some old stones when I was digging out the foundation. I thought it was weird too. Old stones, huh? Like, say, under the houses? Foundations, huh? You gonna say the same thing about your brother? My brother was a great fisherman. I refuse to believe that he was lost at sea. No, but it might have happened anyway. You know, sometimes nature has other plans for us. And sometimes there are no plans. And bad stuff just happens to good people. That's life's subtle truth. There's no like. It's not that if you work hard, you know, you'll be well favored in life. Like, life is random, and selection events can happen for any reason or no reason at all. Nature's power should be respected because it is the great equalizer among mortal species. It could render life as unto nothing and can make life. After all, if conditions weren't right, we wouldn't be alive right now. The primordial soup wouldn't have stuck, so to speak. What about this house? Bomb Chew Shop. You're gonna say the same thing, I know that. So it's all about the other houses. To be quite honest, like, the fishing town theme is one of the ones I really do like. It's very relaxing. It's not too happy. It's kind of it's a bit dour sounding at best. But that's fine. I don't like my music, you know, super happy or anything. I don't mind it every once in a while, but what can I say? I prefer some gravitas in what I listen to. I'm not a super happy person by default anyway. I'm kind of emotionally mute for the most part. Okay, we definitely we're already here. I thought this was a different building. It was not. It's this building I'm trying to get into. At least I think that's where we're trying to get to anyway. Maybe it's through here? Yeah, okay. It's here. Only a threefer to your name, huh? Gonna tell me the same thing? Hey, Sonny, I'll tell you something helpful. I heard there's a mysterious fountain somewhere in the center of Castletown. Yeah, you already mentioned that, big brother. We're gonna get out of here now. Can't make that jump as child, not really. So all we have left are... Let's take a look around the bottom of the fishing village. And of course we'll do that again as adults, just to make sure nothing's changed, but it's interesting that there are ladders purely here as a safety measure more than anything. Look, there's a treasure chest down there. That's probably either 50 rupees or 200 rupees. I like the red tint the fishing village has. Fishing town, excuse me. It's nice. It makes it nice to look at. Kind of picturesque, at least in my mind. I don't know. What's your favorite fantasy setting? For me, I always find like either villages in deserts or villages in like snowfields to be one of the more captivating settings. What can I say? I'm a Tales fan. I played Tales of Symphonia as a kid, and I spent many nice hours in the desert village of, what is it, Trent? Something like that. And I'm sure there were other desert villages I could point to, but they were pretty nice places for the most part. And there were always the scenes in the I know in Tales of Symphonia, I forget the name of the city, but oh, those are some nice picturesque scenes and skits for the Snow City.
Let's speak. Have you heard of the legendary... Yes, we've heard of them. You've already told us this. Alright. We've explored the entirety of Fishing Town. So, I mean, other than that treasure chest down there, what we're gonna do now is head back up toward the surface. And we're gonna, like, go up to where, what am I looking to say here? Is it the, it's, good God. It's the East Coast. It took me forever to get out of my mouth. Yeah, East Coast. It's the pathway right after it. There has to be a bean patch along that route. Probably. I remember there being a bean patch anyway. Funny thing about memory, it gets fuzzy as you get older. If you don't hone it and exercise it enough, it becomes hard to maintain. If we don't find anything here, I'll just, I'll just go ahead and head back, to... What am I trying to say? Yeah, if we don't find anything, I'll just become an adult again. I could have swore I remember there being a bean patch. Heart container? Or why am I looking for heart containers? They'd be recovery hearts, wouldn't they? That there'll void you out. And this will void us out too. Okay. So we cannot... There isn't a bean patch here. I don't know what I was thinking. Cirque. Goodbye, Cirque. So a waterfall that's frozen yet still moving, huh? That gonna be... Don't know. What I do know is we're ready to become an adult again. Thought there was a bean patch. There isn't, and there's no way to get back. There's no way to get back to the East Coast from this side as child. You have to be an adult to make that crossing. And before anyone speaks, yes, I know there's hessing, there's hover jumps and mega flips. I'm not interested in all that glitchage. They're very difficult tricks, so I don't judge anyone for performing them. It's just not my cup of tea. That's all. Alright. So we're an adult. We've completed everything in the Sacred Realm, except for, like, a single golden gloves pull. They also, one of the Zoras mentioned something about there being a different cave, and this isn't the only cave near the island. I'm willing to bet it either has to do with wherever the bean patch is, or it's got to do with something else entirely. And then after that, we're probably good to go to the water temple and hopefully get ourselves the long shot while we're here. Hopefully. If only the hammer or some other rock smasher were useful. usable while down here, but I guess not. That would be a bit much to ask. Maybe over this way? No, not really. It's kind of like you can only really access the front side of the aisle where the boat is, and not just any old spot. We're gonna try going the other side, but I don't think we're gonna get anything out of it. No, I don't really think we're getting anything out of this. Why can we go this far out of the way? Okay, never mind. We hit a wall. Fine. Fine, fine. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's around the other side of the aisle? Yes, I know we have everything we need. Navi, that's not the point. I want to explore. I've never actually explored the back side of the island. Not that I think we're going to find anything, seeing as how we're being cut off by an invisible wall. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find anything over here. We're gonna make a loop. We're gonna finish the loop, but I don't think we're gonna find anything. Yeah, we're back over here and we already know what's over this way. Alright, let's go see if the beanstalk takes us to a different area. It's also possible that the cave they're referring to is actually underneath this boulder. That's the other thing I was thinking about. Alright, beanstalk, bean platform. Don't just take me to the boat and call it good. Really? Is that what you're gonna say? Is that what this is for? Yep. What a waste of time. I mean, granted, you could get a Skulltula, so it's not that big of a waste or anything, but come on, I expected something. Well, don't know about you, but you know what that means. It's water temple time. And then after that, after we do the water temple, assuming we've got time afterwards, we'll go for the horseback archery and people can watch me suck at it. Have you seen King Zora? Yes. Oh, real funny kid. No, he's up in the mountains. Go look for yourself. So welcome to the water temple. It's a very big place. There's a lot to take in here. Like a huge amount to take in. There are lots of places to go. Got an upstairs and a downstairs. Oh, and the water temple, the music is nice, but this experience is about to get a lot more frustrating. Really? I'm not tolerating that today. Oh, we also had that whole thing we could do back at the sunken alcove with the Mechaton hammer. We'll do that after the water temple, actually, rather than, you know, faff about with archery. And we got the usual water level switching mechanic, because why wouldn't there be? We don't even know how many floors the place has. Well, there's no time like the present to start working on this, I guess. Let's just get busy. Yeah, this place is rough. A lot of the rooms we're gonna find are gonna be very exciting rooms. They're very spacious, and there's a nice mix between broad, flat patches of space and tall vertical sections. Check. Those who wish to open the gate on the far heights play the song passed down by the royal family. I don't think we're going to be able to move the water level any higher because it's already at the level it's supposed to be at. I want to say there's a panel up there, and I know there's one down at the bottom that'll switch heights for water. I think we're just gonna have to go deep sea diving. To be fair, I think this is a much more spacious water temple design, and I think I prefer it over the original. But and it presents some very different challenges. Okay. This part I'm a little bit patchy on. I've done the water temple. I want to say the water and spirit temples are the ones I've done the fewest number of times. And I always get a little patchy on this part. So we might be here the rest of the episode, guys. I know. Vanilla water temple takes me less time, but I've literally played it hundreds of times. And especially on Master Quest, I usually get done rather quickly. I don't know about this. At least we have pretty music to listen to. At least I hope you guys are hearing the wonderful music. It would be a shame if you weren't hearing it. It shouldn't be a treat only for my ears. Okay, we can go that way. We need to know what's around the other side. Not there. We have to open a switch for that. It's what's around here, this way. Gotta pass through an underpassage and by a barred door. Oh, and look, as if that weren't enough. Hey, look, when the water level is high enough, these two chambers actually connect with one another. Isn't that just great? And then we're back over here. See, it's kind of like it's like a bunch of concentric circles, or not necessarily concentric circles, but it's a bunch of circles all together. Well, in the interest of not going to where I think the water switching panel immediately is, let's go through here first. I might also end up going the correct way though. We'll see. Can't open that without switching the water level. And there are spikes in this pit here. You kill them like the first time, and then you end up kind of ignoring them later. The designs are very pretty. And we accidentally went the right direction. That's fine. The texturing is just... Wow, chef's kiss. If you wanted a pretty place... Oh, hello. Hi, Dinalphos. Really? Alright, I guess. And I could have swore there was more than just that one. There better be more than one. Why else would you put a Dinalphos there? Nope, nothing there, but a nice pretty little heart. I'm pretty grateful for that. And it's got like it's got this really nice mix of you know, nature and like overgrown dilapidated temple vibe. I really love it. Like, just in terms of pure aesthetic, Water Temple and Spirit Temple are relatively close together for me in terms of, you know, how much I like them in this ROM mod. Got a chest up here, probably a key. Along with a panel. What's going to be up here, though? Ah, this is how we make it back up the top side, then. Let's press the switch. I think it's a hook. Yeah, it's a hook shot target. Setting ourselves up for the future, but not going much beyond that, huh? That's fine. And you can't get up there either. Like, I wouldn't even think too hard about it. I think Water Temple probably wins in terms of presentation. But I think the Spirit Temple, for me, wins out everywhere else. In that it's once you get the level gimmick, the Spirit Temple isn't a super big place, just a bunch of back and forth. This is kind of like you could get lost for hours in here, and it's perfectly acceptable because it's Water Temple, and you expect to get lost in here for an hour. At least you have better textures and I should say better textures, but they're at the very least different textures. Ow. Twice. Man, these spikes just do not give it a rest. Let's drain that water, I guess. Nice. I'm hoping that this egg will actually hatch sometime sooner rather than later. And we can start that trade quest. Because this is about the time where you should probably have it. Nothing big in here? Very well. Gonna take the arrows while we have them. And like the other sweet goodies in these jars. Please don't have it all be magic jars. It's all magic jars. Wow, they really expected us to have some spells, didn't they? Oh, well, too bad for you, game. We're not quite there yet. Now, look at these floors. Look at them. Tons of circles. Well, okay, not tons of circles, but like at least 2 of them in 2 floors, which means there are at least 2 concentric tower-like structures in this place where you like transition between multiple floors in the same room. So we're going back down here. I'd hoped to come through here while it was wet, but I guess we'll have to do it while it's dry. That's fine. But I'm willing to bet just about... I wouldn't say just about everybody, but... I don't think there'd be any real complaints about the visual presentation of Water Temple, like at all. It would be people who don't like the super modern looking decor. Who don't like all this black and gray and white. They want color. Those kinds of people. If there's anything wrong with wanting color in your dungeons, and we have the green on the doors, and we've got the torch light and everything. I just think, from a visual perspective, this is probably one of the best temples in the game. Link's Nightmare is one of the better child dungeons for similar reasons. But here's the thing about the child dungeons. They're kind of meant to invoke the strange. Like, once you get past the Forest Grotto, Link's Nightmare really, you know, invokes the strange. Like, oh, well, what if you were inside something living? It explores that fantasy. I don't think so. We're gonna go through all the unlocked doors first. And then we'll try going back for the locked ones. Preferably the... We're gonna end up exploring it all anyway, but it's just a matter of, you know, trying to be efficient with our time. Okay, and then down there is where we just were. So now we're actually gonna go back through this door. So now we're gonna be inside this concentric tower structure, basically. May I present to you the biggest room. It's not as big as like the main floor in Vanilla Water Temple, but it's pretty big. And it looks very daunting. There are a lot more places where you can fall, I guess is what I'm getting at. And that's got to be the compass. We haven't fought Dark Link yet. And that means... that means this can't be the hook shot. Okay, we're gonna get up here. Oh look, another place we can change the water. Yeah, we can actually... I think there are water switch plates in all 3 of the floors present in this room. Yep, there's the compass. I would like to, like, I guess we'll maybe try to get to some spot where we can have a nice view of the room. I don't think I'm gonna be able to give that to you guys this time. So instead, I'm gonna leave you at the base of this big cylindrical room as we take our 5-minute break. We're about 6 minutes. It's overdue for it. But yeah, we're gonna take the break. When we come back after 90 seconds of ad time, we're going to continue exploring the water temple. And with that, I will see you guys back after this commercial break. Sorry, I got caught up with a visiting relative. Got a little bit distracted. My fault. My fault entirely. But we are back. He asked me a bunch of questions. So I had to field them, answer them. And I did. When people ask you about your streaming stuff, and you stream as enthusiastically as I do, I know, the guy with zero enthusiasm, doing something with enthusiasm, what can I say? Emotionally mute people just have a harder time expressing that passion. Usually that's because the negative experience is associated with the emotional outburst, or like the increase in expression, and so you just don't bother. Like at all. Let's get back to it. So where were we? Right, we're dealing with this really big room. And obviously, we gotta actually traverse some of it. So there are two ways we can go. I don't think we want to head out of this room. Why? Because I think if we head out of there, we're gonna get locked out, and we're gonna have to go all the way back around and do it again. Not fun. What we want to try to do is find where that press switch was. I guess we'll be... Okay, so it's like in front of that directly. Alright. Right, have to get on top of this thing. It's not good enough for you to platform. It's not just good enough that you platform across these deceptively wide-shouldered platforms. You've also got to stand on top of objects and really use the space they're encased in. There's that down there. And we aren't gonna get to keep going unless we raise the water level. So let's not do that yet. We're gonna wait for this second spike to come this way. Come on. Alright, I guess we'll hit them through the wall with our giant's knife, because why not? Alright, let's... Let's hopefully have an easier time of getting past next time. So we appear to have some sort of portcullis style system. And we've got another locked door we can go through. Let's go through the locked door. Ah, this room. I remember this room. This room is, interesting. And it's timed. It's very timed. And I'm trying to remember... I know there's like... This dungeon has several like-likes in it. The shield-devouring blighters just love to be in here. They're everywhere in here. Is that timed again? I think that's timed. Yeah, and I remember being stuck in here for a good little bit, too. So you got a crystal switch system that you basically can't do anything about because the water level's not the correct height. All we can do is go back and actually raise the water level and see what happens. And we can just kind of stride past these guys. Come on, stop doing that. Thanks. Oh, I was about to say, I would love to be able to get up there without having to fight more spikes. They're very annoying. Granted, I'm using my blade when I should be using my hook shot, but even with the hook shot, like, I'm still not the hugest fan. All right, let's raise this water level then. And we are no closer to going anywhere else. No hookshot targets, nothing. The only way we're advancing is to raise the water to the top. And that isn't happening either. At least not from here. Well, let's go back down and see if we can't make more progress in that room we were struggling with earlier. I hope everybody enjoyed the extended break, by the way. I just want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for, like, watching or listening in. I really appreciate it. I mean that. If you're interested in watching without the ads, I highly recommend Twitch Turbo. For $10.99 a month, I think, you can... Why did I hit that switch? I knew full well what it did. What was I saying? Right, I don't think... Yeah, okay, this is just another pit. Nice. It cuts out all the ads, like, for all your streamers, and, we get the ads... We get the ad revenue you skip by buying Twitch Turbo. It's a subscription service, $10.99 a month. If you want no ads everywhere, I recommend it. If you don't have the money to spend for that much, but you do have, say, $5, you can instead drop a tier 1 sub to your favorite streamer and skip ads on their channel pretty specifically. And you get all the sweet perk packages that come with your streamer's channel. So most of them have Discords that open up when you sub to them. Most of them have emotes that you get access to when you sub to them. Not to mention other sweet goodies depending on the channel. Great, it's great. There's something in it for everybody on Twitch if you know where to look. And if you know how you want to spend your cash. We actually can't deal with likes in this room. Dead hands? In here? Okay. Ah, what a lovely way to greet us. Dead hands in the room. Along with the eye switch. Gonna switch to the Master Sword here. In case we have to kill all the dead hands. Which I'm really not gonna like, but that could be whatever. And if not, well, you know what? We could just forget that room ever existed. Well, that opens up the room, but that doesn't really do much else, does it? And we have another one of those 2-state crystal switches. Which empties the room. And so now we have to go back through the room. And of course, there's an actual real dead hand. That's gonna take us a lot of time to beat. Probably. We got 2 minutes to do it. Get grabbed, that's way faster. And really that's more or less what this room is teaching you, is that when you're under a time limit, you don't have time to... Nice. You don't really have time to faff about with, you know, trying to figure out where the real shadow of dead hand is. You just gotta kill him. Come on. Thank you. That giant's knife sure did last not a very long time. And we got a key. Hopefully we'll that room that we had to like escape the timer for sure had a lot of keys in it. And which door are we gonna go see? Can't be that door. It's got to be a different door already. There's another one there. Let's just get you out of the way. Thanks. Nice. I'm hoping this is another key. It is not another key. I'm really upset. Did I bork it up? Sure hope not. But I'm hoping you guys could see what I mean by the fact that the water temple is equally as confusing. Which, you know, granted, if that is its stated intended goal, great, congratulations. It had its intended effect. Oh, that was close. I wasn't accounting for that head bonk there. But the water temple is still just as confusing as it ever was. There's no sugarcoating it or taking it a different way. You're still stuck. Let's see if we can make some headway in another place. Perhaps I should have titled today's episode with Complicated Water Dungeons instead. That might have been a touch better, now that I think about it. Nope, can't go through there. And then look how it leads into the same room, the same concentric room from earlier. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that I'm definitely willing to bet that you know, that door up on that floor is a trap. You should never ever enter it. But now how do we switch the water level to somewhere up top? Are we even capable of doing that? Well, we have one place we haven't checked yet. And that's this room right here. Okay, that gets it out of the way. Let's make that adjustment to the mic. So. Oh, not good, not good, not good. Shield and tunic, both gone. You've got an incredibly full belly, don't you, sir, like. Well, too bad for you. I need these, thank you. Let's make that switch now before something bad happens. I'm usually better than that. I usually don't get hit by the like that, but what can I say? It can't be helped. Is there gonna be a like that drops down on me from the ceiling? Hope not. Wouldn't be surprised if there were, though. So we've got 2 torches with no other possible light source. So we're gonna have to... There also doesn't appear to be a way into this room from the bottom up. It strictly has to be from top down. So the game really pushes you to have fire arrows by this point. Granted, in most of the LPs that I've seen, I think this calls for ice arrows. Because I hear the of the Stelphos. I know there's somewhere nearby. Yep, I know that sound incredibly well. Thank you. Not interested. I do not think that chest is tall enough to get us back to that side of the room. We're gonna have to. I mean, they didn't really have another way to go anyway in that situation, so you know what? I guess things could be worse. And look, here's another one of the rooms that I'm talking about when I say this place is big. Look at it. Look at how big this is. This room is huge. And it really combines both the natural and architectural aesthetic of like whatever of the structures the Zoras built when the water temple was established. Granted, these days the Zora have more of a Indian, Hindu-ish aesthetic going for them. Nice. We're gonna plop on the boots and stop that. We're gonna, like, get out of the water. Stop. Oh, we have a nice switch. Good catch. Nice catch, coin. Go ahead and hit that eye switch. Do we have platforms. No, we do not. And I think we can slowly get up here. Yeah, okay, cool. That was close. What did that switch do, though? I don't remember what the switch did, if anything. Well, that doesn't really matter. At least we can take some solace in knowing that we don't have to hit the switches with expensive magical arrows, I think. No, this one gets absorbed by the, there we go. And now we can do the same thing with this one. As soon as I could get my eyeball on it. Dang it. I won't spend too many more arrows on this. But I do have to be a good shot. I'm not the best at, like, torch puzzles. Especially ones like this. I feel like I'm Odysseus, except I've got something to prove, whereas Odysseus had nothing to prove. No, that's not true. When you had to string the bow as like a proof, like a test, he definitely had something to prove then, but I feel like I have about as much as he did to prove. Maybe a little bit less. No one really cares about my mediocre skill in the first place, right? Okay, our options are down below or through this door. We're gonna go through this door, and if my memory serves me correctly, this is a door that could cause, this is a room that could cause us some problems. So I've been told. It should be patched out from 1.3 from what I understand, but there could definitely still be issues. So I'm just going to keep an eye on it. Look, the process of making ROM mods is not perfect. It's error prone, and when you realize how much duct tape and spaghetti is required to make all of the code in Ocarina of Time work the way you want it to, or you know, get all the rigging and skeletons and modeling to work correctly, you realize that modding Ocarina of Time is very hard if it isn't working with existing assets in the ways they were intended to work. Okay, so we have a place up top that we can't really get to, is what I want to say. Yeah, we can't really get to it. Our only path forward is through the bottom. So I guess that's what we're gonna do is... Oh, right. We actually have to go back out and follow the current. Nothing else will do. So let's do that then. Alright, current, take me away. Show me. Well, maybe I'll just walk with you. Show me where you intend for us to go. But before that... before that, we're gonna take a detour through this section of the river. This is gonna be very hard to get to if we don't do this now. And I don't think you can get it from, waterfall that's no, this isn't it. Is there anything down there? No, that looks like it'll void you out. We're gonna do something unorthodox. We're gonna use Thor's Wind, which will go put that at the last entrance because we're gonna jump down this thing. It's a void out. Okay. Well, we have a quick way back to where we were before. I honestly think that one's gonna go to a waste. Just based on what I remember about this version of the water temple, but I had to know if my memory of it being a void out was correct or not. And it was. That too is probably also a void out. We still have the warp point, so we're gonna find out. Okay. Not the smartest move knowing what this dungeon's boss is, or mini-boss is. But we had to do it for science. Now you guys know. When you're in this particular section, all the waterfalls lead to death. Okay. Hook shots, which will take us up to that. I said it'll take us up to that room. Thank you. I think we have to actually get up and use the hook shot targets as like platforms. Or not. So then what's the purpose? Oh, the purpose of that one was just to get up, to actually get up to this section. Okay. Key? Arrows. Never mind. Look at how pretty this paneling is. Look, even when you're surrounded by all this nature, having nice white marble that's cracked that you can stare at is pretty nice, and the intricate paneling just adds to the decor. Interesting. Okay, I don't think we're gonna be able to get away with Din's fire for very long, but we're gonna try anyway. Yep. So the sky brightens to let us know that we got our dark reflection. Conquer yourself. I didn't think I could look that sinister. Wow, you're doing a better job of this. Normally you can use the hammer, but that doesn't mean it's easy. I was not looking to do I remember Darkling being very annoying. And he has as many hits as you do. Where is he? I'm definitely not going to get out of this fight alive. Which means we probably need to bring a fairy in here. I like how the sun and moon keeps on shifting. I think I'm dead. Yeah. There's no consistent way to fight him, by the way. I've tried. You can use, like, Din's Fire to cheese out a few hits, like 4 of them or so, but really, you're just gonna have to... We go back to the beginning, which is fine. We have the Farore's Wind Marker that we can use. So what we're gonna do now is empty out our blue fire and our bugs. We need there to be like... We actually probably should get green potion in these, if I'm being quite honest. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go fill up our hearts and, like, get ourselves green potion. And then we can, like, spam Din's Fire to get at this guy. And we should be able to do it 12 times. Which means as long as we land at least 1 or 2 hits before we start spamming Din's Fire, we should be okay. Fill up hearts. Hopefully find some magic, and of course every little rupee helps. But as a engagement question, how many people have difficulty with Dark Link? I wish I could, like, offer tips or advice, but I really kinda can't. You guys just watched my performance. Yes, you know, Navi, hun, we might have all the items we need, but that's not a replacement for skill. Okay? That's not a replacement for skill. Dark Link is hard. Dark Link is very hard. He is tough to fight, and quite frankly, most newcomers that I've watched, like, play for the first time, find Dark Link to be very difficult. He just constantly swats your strikes back at you. If you do any stabs or thrusts, he just gets on top of your sword and punishes you for it. He is brutal. And if the AI has been adjusted any at all, it's usually worse. Guy doesn't take... the guy isn't super receptive to arrows or bombs or anything else either. And as I'm learning, really, hammer isn't that much better than sword. In fact, I think it's worse. So I'm not really sure what to say. Other than fighting Dark Link is hard. Maybe I'll go watch a speedrunning video. I mean, most people, I would think, would avoid that fight altogether. They just glitch past it. But I'm interested to see if, like, ZFG or anyone else has strats for, okay, this is how you handle this in a glitchless run. This is how you fight Dark Link. So just, well, use your Dark Mirror to cover yourself. That is quite probably the worst advice Navi gives ever is, conquer yourself. She can't help you fight you, you gotta do that. I don't even think the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time has her say anything different about your dark reflection, your dark mirror. Speaking of dark mirrors, I am a dungeon master for a campaign with my friends in Pathfinder 1st Edition. And, I have a bit of a dark mirror trope myself going on. Really fun. I plan on making dark mirrors of everyone. And, we can find out how well I know how to use my compatriots' abilities against them. That'll be real fun. But I want to make sure the dark mirrors come in their own way. Our playgroup consists of like 5 people playing somewhere between 6 and 9 different characters at a time. And there are only dark mirrors for 2 of them, and I'm trying to establish a 3rd. I don't think I need the health. I think I need... I will say, if spamming Din's fire doesn't work, what we could try next is like, oh, right, yeah, I do have to land a couple of hits, because of the fact I'll have to use Floor's Wind, in that area. But Dark Link's a pretty difficult fight. And of course, I jump back to traditional game subject matter, but I'm establishing 2 dark mirrors in that campaign are already well established, and I'm on my way to establishing a 3rd. And I'll probably have dark mirrors for like the 6 major characters, and maybe possibly dark mirrors of their cohorts, which constitute like the remaining 4 characters. One person plays 2 main characters, and that's because their group needs a healer. No exceptions, because the campaign will have damage spikes. You cast for War's Wind? Yes, I'd like to return to the warp point, please. I would like to recast that warp point so I don't have to, schlep it all the way back to Dark Link each time. I'm pretty happy with the progress we've made so far. I think in just a couple more sessions, we can actually finish the Sealed Palace, and that'll make room for Baldur's Gate 3. I might push all the other content back until it's finished, because this is such a short project. And once we get past, like, once we start getting past the Shadow Temple, we'll really be in the final throes of this game's content and everything it has to offer. I mean, there's still cleanup, so I probably won't push back too much. It mainly depends on what we get done in this next hour. Let's save. Let's try this again. Yes, Navi, I know. I've already died to him, so I would like to, I think I have to go to the other side. Yep, that's exactly what we gotta do. Nice. Alright. Now that we've got that. Let's get to spamming. That's not gonna work at all. Okay, new plan. Can we not touch him at all? Are you serious right now? No cheesing allowed. Wow. This is brutal. You can normally, like, seriously fight this guy out. Okay, so you just gotta brute force him. There's no other, oh, okay. You can get him. It's tough, but you can do it. Thank you. We're gonna go ahead and drink. I like this version of Dark Link. Oh, you're being aggressive now? Nice. Okay, you get 2 casts of it. Nice. It's definitely not easy, though. Come on, this was working before. And now suddenly, there we go. I think it's just frustrating. What can I say? There's no easy way around it. No matter what you do, you're kind of stuck beating at an iron wall. I'm getting aggressive. Nice. Alright. Get him into a swinging frenzy and then roll into his strikes. He gets worse the more you Z target him and continue to strike into him. That was a lot of pent-up aggression. I can't believe I had to dump my bugs for that. Awful, awful little man. Well, let's get our dungeon reward. We even have to work for that. As if to rub it into our little faces, it's not enough for us to get the dungeon item, like in a room. We have to do more work. You found a long shot. It's an upgraded hook shot. It extends twice as far. Cool. What are you willing to bet that, our fine friend, Dark Link was guarding that, passageway with the pushable block? What do you want to bet that's what was happening? I'm willing to bet quite a bit. Really? Okay. I could have sworn, just for certain that, oh, that's a void out passageway, okay. Alright. That's why we voided out. There's a tunnel right there. So everyone got to see how nubbish I was. Dark Link makes a fool of just about everybody I watch, but me more than anyone else. And I always forget that you could just... You kind of have to get him swinging at you. Like, he has to start getting aggressive. And then you just unlock from him, get him to start swinging out, and then roll past him and try to hit him from there. It's still a lot of work to beat him. And you're not always successful even then. Alright, let's head back out this way where our warp point still exists and is still here. And let's try to start making our way back. We have the long shot now, so we can use that to really help speed up where we're going. Nothing over there. Ah! I knew we would come across something that just needed the long shot immediately. What does door number 1 contain? Ah, so this is where it comes from. Well, with the long shot, we can get to the boss door, but it doesn't mean anything. Oh, and also you can clearly see that that dome is encapsulated. There's nothing up top that would lead you to some sort of entrance. Like at all. So... I don't know why it's choosing to take this camera view, but I suppose if I want to leave you guys with a nice shot of the dungeon, we better take our final break just like this. You guys know the deal. 5 minutes of break time and 90 seconds of ad time on the clock starting right now. See ya after this commercial break. We are back. Sorry about that. I had to deal with my dogs again. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their extended break. I trust I wasn't too overtime this time. Maybe by a few minutes. Are we ready to wrap up this dungeon? We don't have that much more to do. We got the long shot. I mean, that doesn't let us accomplish that much on paper, but just having this nifty item around when we start to make the rounds into some rooms we've already been to, and we grab these dungeon keys, well, that's gonna feel real good. Just gotta find a way to drain the water, and I mean, we don't really have to drain the water either. We don't have to do that now. We can just go back in through the bottom. The big bottleneck is Dark Link, believe it or not. Once you get past Dark Link, Chef's Kiss until Morpha. And Morpha's kind of going to be an interesting boss fight as well. Not so much because Morpha itself is interesting, but because Morpha has a nice arena this time. And it's a little bit more complicated to play with. So we've got that, but what does getting that let us do, if anything? Got a long shot, but that doesn't help us accomplish much. You see what I mean? You can still get tossed around every which way. We're probably going to end up having to re-drain the water and try to, like, figure out what else is going on. And I know through here is like the timed room and we can't do anything about it. We're not really able, we're we're still missing keys. Well, that's like the big thing blocking us right now. The water level's not correct, and we're missing keys. So we're gonna start by redraining the water. I think we just need a fresh perspective with everything as dry as it possibly can be. In fact, I think draining the water here will let us go back in through another door, let's say. Like the door we just passed earlier, we haven't been able to really get to it, except when it was wet, and we didn't need to when it was wet. Also, this is clearly not the right room. I have messed up big time. It's a different room, and it was one of the first ones we went to as well. Let's fix that. Maybe with 100% less screw-ups, please. Through here, then. Yeah, there we go. This is the room I'm looking for. No, I don't think there's anything to worry about in this room, and I don't think we can replenish our magic supplies either. Not without completely leaving the dungeon. What can I say? Water temple takes a long time. Are you gonna come out of the water, Sir Spike, or what? Alright. I don't think we can hookshot that. Alright, let's try to actually... Oh, we can. Never mind. We could totally do that. And if you're unsure of things, folks, you know, when it comes to like ROM mod, ROM hack territory, just try. It never hurts to try. Granted, unless it's Nimpies or Gold Quest, and then... Or I'm sorry, Nimpies. Nimpies and Gold Quest. Then it can hurt to try a lot. But you'll know, because you'll have cracked open the ROM mod and you'll be playing it anyway. Alright, so we're here now. The area is dry. We're going to be able to circle back around to this room. And I don't think we're going to accomplish much. Because the room is now drained. We need a way up top. Nice. I'll just, knock them out. I should have just done that to begin with. But whatever. It's just so strange. I'm hoping that by, like, accessing these rooms when it's dry, that we could somehow do something different. And maybe this isn't the trapdoor I think it is. Maybe it's required. Because look, that's where this is. But this lets us wrap around to the other side, and I think we were, we were already here. So it lets us get to it while we're dry, and that doesn't do anything. Ugh, we're back to frustration again. Maybe my point of order has to do with this here. Nice, nice. Let's try to get up there before the spikes hit us in the back. We can actually just skip that one and go right for this one. There. Not too hard. This should raise the water level up top now. Yeah, this should, because I don't know of one higher up. Oh well, we're gonna find out soon enough. We then go down and around, because we can no longer access the subfloor, because we've got the hook shot out of it. We don't need to access the subfloor anymore. And if it just goes up here, I'm going to be very upset. I'm expecting to be able to go higher up than that. Good, good. We just needed to switch that one water panel, and now we can keep moving forward. Alright, so we've got 2 panels. I'm gonna do another unorthodox thing. I'm gonna put a... Yes, we'll dispel the warp point. We don't need it. We'll make a new one. It'll go toward the bottom of the floor, where we just were. And now let's enter these doors. I want to make sure I'm not going into a trap. Is trap acquired? I don't... Never mind. Trap acquired. Return, please, to the warp point. Thank goodness. It's nice to have those. Now I just gotta remember which door it was. Fun. Good. And 2. We don't even need Deku Nuts anymore to kill these. Our sword strikes are more than enough. Okay. So this will unlock or unbar both doors. But for what gain? And there's a treasure chest to boot. That looks like one of the ones that contains a key. Good. Okay, and so now, if you'll remember, there's a room that was here. So what we're actually going to do is dispel. Actually, when we return to the warp point, we dispelled it. So we're going to make a new warp point at the top. And then we're going to drink a remaining green potion so we have plenty of magic to work with. I find that Furore's Wind makes exploring dungeons a lot easier if they get overwhelmingly complex. I didn't feel I needed it for the Fire Temple, because even though it had some complex navigation, all that you really had to do was cross 2 big hub rooms, right? There wasn't anything complicated about that. Here, you gotta go between floors, you gotta drain the water multiple times. It's just awful. I don't know if we have to redrain this or not. We might not have to redrain the water. We were already up here. So I don't think we need to... Yeah, okay, this wasn't anything important. But I've set up the warp point just in case. Just hoping we won't need it. We actually probably will need it one time, but that'll be about it. Speak of the devil and it shall appear. Right. So we want to go, what, to the basement? And my arm is like super itchy for no reason. Hate when your body parts itch for no reason. It gets very annoying. I become a very grumpy person when I'm constantly itchy everywhere all the time. This is not the room I want to be going into. Wait, no, it actually is. It actually is. We want to go back and, it's not that way. We now want to go through this room while we have it filled up. Ah, wrong room again. See? Water Temple isn't that tough. It's just confusing. I mean, I said it was a tough temple, and I do mean that, but it's more so just that you have to constantly deal with raising and lowering the water each time, and you don't really get a great feel for when that is supposed to be the case. You kind of have to just figure it out, trial by error and all that. Okay, it's this room. It's this room. We also need to, like, go through this room when it's fully drained. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what's gotta happen. We gotta come through here fully drained. Yeah, because right here, we only have this section. We hit, like, the switch, but the switch state doesn't last long enough. So what I'm gonna do is set a new warp point right here. Or rather, I would if I didn't require air to get to that point. Yep, dispel the warp point, please, and set a new one. Thank you. And then we'll go and re-drain the water. And when we come back here, because we'll have gone to a warp point, well, we'll have used Farore's Wind, we'll actually be able to finish out this temple, finally. So, what does everyone think of the Water Temple? We've been here for a solid 90 minutes. I think that's more than enough time for people to have formed an opinion of it. Like it? Hate it? Don't really care one way or the other? I wouldn't blame you if that's what was happening. Water Temple is hard. And the ROM mod version of it is a little bit harder. Let's go ahead and get up here and re-drain that water. Okay. Back down here. I don't know why I even jumped. Didn't have to do that. Let's return back to that warp point. And I believe all we have to do now is go back through here. Go through here first. Oh, this room was nightmarish even with hover boot. This is gonna feel awful without them. Oh, come on. I'm like not quite hitting it. I don't think so. You're not having me void out that easily, game. Let's get up here, I guess. Thank you, thank you. Let's try to line ourselves up a little bit better. Let's see if getting closer makes a difference. I think you need fire arrows for this. Possibly. Or not. Okay. What to do now, I guess. That one's sinking in? Okay, that one sinks in, so we want to get on this lift. Well, what we probably want to do is get on a lift that is just coming out of the wall. Yeah, and then we'll have to leap back off into the smaller pool really quick. Oh, okay. Luckily, this is a nice little, smaller, shallow pool that we can take a minute and just think about what we're doing. I guess essentially what I'm gonna do is we need to catch one that's coming right out of the wall. We don't want to catch the ones on the way up through the waterfall. I think that, yeah. Too late. Gotta wait again. Yay. Nope. Well, I might as well get the one that's right here. Let's try again. Finally. That only took me too many attempts to get correct. Oh, so close. Nah. then the trick is getting that statue to fall. Because if we get that statue to fall, we'll probably be able to get that particular silver rupee. We just can't do it until then. Maybe it's this particular... Yeah, okay. There's this bomb right here. Nice. Very nice. Oh, this is mean. Here's this silver rupee right here. And we needed it too. It wasn't like optional, it was mandatory. That sucks. Well, at least we got the boss key. I can't help but feel like I messed up and didn't get a key somewhere that we maybe should have. Fairy, which, you know, to be quite honest, at this point, I don't think we need any more blue fire, so we're gonna take a fairy in our non-bug flex slot. Call everything else kosher. I have to figure out what to do with that room. There's a room that we haven't gone into yet. And it's the one above this one. And I'm beginning to wonder if it's like in the same room. I remember asking myself all these questions earlier. I need to watch where I am. Yeah, there's another one right here. And there's another one up here. Nice. Oh, okay. Like jump scare over. Or not. No, well, the jump scare itself is over, but the annoyance is not. Back to doing this. Is there like some way we can like put her back to this? Yeah, okay. Good. And we can even swap our shoes while aiming the hook shot? That's great. Wait, was there not another room up here? Was this literally for a Skulltula? Oh, well, there was another room, but... Well, there wasn't another room. This room was already completely filled, and we went to it then. Okay. So I think we're good. I think we just go hit the switch. Do we have all the Skulltulas? We have all the Skulltulas. Do we have all the chests? Yeah, all that's left is to go fight Morpha. That'll be great. Oh, just by the smallest of hairs on my chin. So are you ready to see the cool Morpha room? I mean, it's probably not that cool for everyone else, you know? It's probably just cooler for me. But I'm hoping at least someone will share in my marvel, my appreciation for, my appreciation for the Water Temple's many myriad rooms. This temple, I think, has been the most tastefully done that I've managed to show you so far. You guys will really like the Spirit Temple as well, if you're anything like me. Which most people usually aren't, so I'll take that for what it is. But oh, what do we do about this? Can't really get up the usual way. Can we just simply raise the water level to the appropriate... Yeah, I think we can. It's gonna be like this. I don't want to have to leave the dungeon and re-enter it if I don't have to. Works out a lot nicer if we don't have to do that. Yeah, and if not, you know, I'll leave the dungeon and re-enter it. It's not difficult. I just don't like to do it. It's unimmersive when we have to do that. For, like, if we don't have to go replenish our resources or something, it feels a little bit immersion breaking for me. Like, getting the green potions is fine. We fought a really strong enemy, we died, and we had to go get magic to help us with our tactics. That felt fine. But just leaving dungeons only to get a better vantage point? No, that feels wrong. Oh, and hey, look at that. We're gonna make a save. So we don't have to do any of that ever again. And it's Morpha time. It's Morphin time. But not... Coin, look out. That isn't normal water over there. I'll bet, Navi. I'll bet. See? Pretty room, right? He doesn't have like a... It's not exactly more challenging or anything, but it's very pretty. This room has tons of neat tile and stone and, you know, like, proper designs. I find this room to be very pretty to look at. And it's got more spikes in it. Way more spikes. Yes, Morpha, we know you're here. Master of the Water Temple has absolute control of water. Pull out its nucleus and attack it. Gonna do this again, Morpha? Okay? And just like in vanilla, Morpha will form clones as we fight the rest of the I already hear a second one. Maybe there's just Morpha's really crisp, clear audio. Oh, come on. I guess we're getting off the platform then. Oh, and they do asynchronously too. Keep your left avoiding your fake Morpha tentacles while you deal with the real one. Isn't this just great? That was the real Morpha tentacle one. We need to move, like, right now. I think I hear a third one. Great. Cool. Love that for me. That's a fake one. No, that's a real one. Oh. Button thrashing actually works to get out of Very bad. It's late game now, so... Morpha, what are you doing? Feel like fighting fair? That took me more hits, but it was fun. That felt fun to fight. It was challenging, but it wasn't oppressively difficult. That's what I'm looking forward to out of, like, debug logs stuff. I'm hoping it'll be not too terribly difficult, but more engaging. I don't know. With debug logs stuff, it's going to be a lot more difficult. I've already seen, like, the Iron Knuckle and the train tank thing. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Hopefully it'll be dialed back a little bit as, like, a full release. Because everything they've shown in their footage has been like, they're using, like, debug mode and everything. So I'm hoping they'll give us, like, a difficulty showcase of, yes, it's going to be this difficult. Hello, Rudo. Miss Fish Waifu. Coin, I'm glad that you didn't forget about us. Zora's domain and its people will one day be reunited with their king. As a reward, I grant my eternal love to you. Well, that's what I want to say, but I don't think I can offer that now. I will continue to guard the water temple as the Sage of Water. And you're searching for the Princess Zelda? Princess Zelda, she's alive. I can sense it. So don't be discouraged. I can tell that nothing will stop you on your journey. You must take this medallion. And of course, we got Fish Butt to go along with our waifu. Who could complain about that? I will, because I'm prudish, but that's the thing. I'm a prude. No one else is. Well, no, I'm sure there are quite a few people that share that same thought process. Coin, you won't forget me, right? No, of course not. You're Fish Waifu. I won't forget you in this timeline. I will forget you hundreds of years before now, when you know Mifa's lying around. But that's Mifa, and that's in the past. This is now. Thank you very much for your medallion, Rudo. I'm curious to see what Navi has to say. No, I don't, actually. I feel that something dreadful is going on below Castletown. I bet you would say that, wouldn't you? I'm trying to think if there's anything that we needed to accomplish. Now that we have the hook shot, there's a couple things I can think of. There's also... Actually, we shouldn't be leaving, yet. We still got, Right, we have that sunken alcove to deal with. We got that thing with the Megagen hammer we can get now. I don't know what it accomplishes. I don't remember, excuse me. Not I don't know, I don't remember. I've played through it once. Well, no, I've played through it almost twice. But I stopped the first time about halfway through, just to get the better patch that was less bug-laden, and it ended up being laden with a few crash-inducing bugs anyway. And then 1.3 came out about the time that I was planning on streaming this. Trying to think of where exactly I want to get into the sunken alcove from. Ultimately, we're trying to get to the second floor, so it actually makes more sense if we don't even bother with the bomb chew shortcut. It's not a real shortcut. I don't know what that entrance is supposed to be, other than, if you need to buy bomb chews, you could do that pretty specifically. Right, so what was it? It was back up here, right? March past, go into this room. Yeah, here's the rusty switch right here. Billy? All that for Spartal? Well, we've completed the sunken alcove now, so... Oh, yeah, hookshot, long shot does open up a few things for us, doesn't it? Let's go back to town. We can go back to outskirts, with iron boots, we can also go and grab, we can go talk to, there's supposed to be Goron in the mines. Like, there's a Stone of Truth that mentions this, I think. And, there are, like, a couple of passages underground in that mine we haven't fully explored. Because we couldn't walk underwater, we couldn't breathe underwater either. Well, now we can. Well, let's go deal with the let's go deal with the cave in the outskirts first. And did we ever go back to the forest? No, we never went back to pathways to get that other piece of heart I know about. So we can do all that right now. Our adventuring package is coming along together rather nicely. We're really only missing hover boots, lens of truth, mirror shield, light arrows, Bigoron sword, and the 2 gloves. That's all we're missing. It's right up here. This is where we want to be. And 15 hearts. Scrumptious. So I think we ran into a butterfly patch that Mido was like, hey, there's something that we can get if we, you know, if we had something that let us fly or go a really long distance, right? Well, if we come back to this room, I think I you know, prefaced it before by, saying, look, there's a Skulltula up there on a ledge somewhere. We can go do that now. Longshot, I think, also gives us access to, going towards the Spirit Medallion. Okay, we are not doing this. Stop. And up there. Oh, that's nice. There's a root system up here and everything. That's it. That's all this room was. Okay. Right. Long shot. What else? It's not just here. I was just talking about it as well. Right, the mine. We also had the mine we could go deal with now that we are... Now that we have the iron boots. Not that we have the long shot, but now that we have the iron boots, we can go deal with... We can deal with what actually lies there. And we also need to buy bugs while we're here. I might make the egg hatch on my own, if I'm being quite honest. Because we need to get that trade quest rolling. We're running out of time before, you know, we have to take the fight to Big Bad Ganon. What am I doing? What am I doing? I get like this sometimes where I'll be even talking about it out loud, I still forget it. Right, mine. That's gonna be back this way. And bugs. Right, that's what it was. I had 2 competing interests going in 2 different directions. That's exactly what it was. Let's fix that. Here's the potion shot. Sir, do you have any fine, exquisite insects? Welcome. Hey, kid. I'm not a kid. I'm a 17. You know what? No, Link is a kid. He's still a kid. He's like 17. Because I think he's supposed to be 10. If he's 12, he's 19, and that would make him an adult. If he isn't 19, he's not 12, he's in fact 10, that would make him a child. Like, sliding slowly. Oh, wait a second. Can I get on top of that shelving? You can. Really? Interesting. All for a bunch of Deku Seeds. Not really worth it. I think I demoed that chest earlier, too. I just didn't grab it when I reground the file. Yeah, last thing on my agenda is to go to the mine, explore the remaining underwater passages, and then we're gonna call it good. Wrong path, Coin, wrong path. We don't have the correct equipment yet. What is everyone? I think we can wrap this up pretty cleanly in 1 to 2 episodes. I might push to get this done so that we can return to our usual content. Well, not usual, but people describe this as like an action, like an adventure platformer rather than an RPG. And I've looked at my polls. That's what people want to see, is RPGs. And not so much other stuff. What I stream on Mondays normally? An RPG. What do I stream on Tuesday? Can be anything. What do I stream on Wednesdays? RPG. What do I stream on Sundays? An RPG. What do I stream on Thursday and Friday? On YouTube? youtube.com/swirlingvortex09. More RPGs. It's just kind of my channel's bread and butter. But, I do a lot of different kinds of RPGs. I didn't need to go this way. I don't know what I was doing. We should be going back to, Contorted Gorge. Oh, I can also show you the world's most useless, like, beam platform. Ready? Like, aw, yeah, we're about to go someplace hot. Someplace special, right? I'm like, wait, why did we go around? Why are we taking this pathway? And as it turns out... Oh, there is also that thing on the East Coast as well. There are 2 things on the East Coast. Okay, but I'm gonna make the mine the last point of order. I don't want to stay too terribly long past my stream time. I do those when I know the content's coming to an end quick, and I think I can get it done in an extra half hour. I rarely burn half hours for no extra 30 minutes for no reason. Rarely do I do this. So we have 2 different pools of water. One's like down here. This is one of the passageways we could have taken. And this here is like the others. So if we... Actually, I think they connect and converge right here. Sure do. Never mind. We have one set of passageways we can look at. Because you take that left, and then you're up with the giant... You're up with the boulder that has the giant hallway. Alright. Wow. You're in the hallway that has, like, the set of boulders that you have to, like, carefully run past. Oh, did you guys see that? That was a flash of Goron butt. That was a flash of Goron behind. Bigeron's Hot Springs. There are hot springs in the mountain. You know what? I'm not surprised. And it's on flavor for Gorons to be occupying it. My brother opened a new store. It's Medigoron's Blade Store. However, I am better at making blades. Hylian carpenters praise me for my skills. I'm not lying. Hi, I got a broken knife that I can equip and show you. Okay. I guess we have a newfound quest. We need to figure out how to get... We know the NPCs involved, other than one. There is one that we have not dealt with. And that would be the Carpenter boss. We're not going to deal with that until probably around Spirit Temple or so. A little bit before that. Okay. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I appreciate anybody who allowed me the opportunity to you know, fill their radio space with my voice. I'm a rather stiff, boring, prudish personality, and I tend to talk about serious subjects when they arise. In the game, in games like these, you don't normally get too many serious topics. It's very fleeting. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time has a very surface level story. Even with Sealed Palace that has like, oh, instead of Ganon, it's Kume and Kotake, and Ganondorf is being used. Like, that's kind of the story. He serves as a vessel for Ganon, and that the game does outright say this. And there's not really too much else beyond that. We're gonna learn the rest in due time. And it's a lovely story for what it is. I'm looking forward to like Indigo, which will have a more touted story. I'm waiting to see how surface level it is, but vanilla Ocarina of Time, it's like, oh, you and Zelda are gonna do something foolish by trying to open the way to the Sacred Realm and protect the Triforce in the name of peace. No, you allowed Ganon to step through and take it for himself. The fool! You weren't ready yet. Then you have to go around the world righting a bunch of problems, saving the sages, and then saving Princess Zelda after she reveals herself from being Sheik. And then finally, Princess Zelda like sends Link back in time to reclaim his lost time. That's right at the end. Like, that's what happens. And everybody is happy and joyous, and then it never happens because Link was aware, but it continues to experience his own time. It's really strange. It's nice, but what am I trying to say? There aren't loopholes, but it's not the most fulfilling story. It's very surface level. Yes, Navi, I know. We're just gonna save it anyway, again. But, yeah. Surface level stuff. I can't wait to see what Indigo brings to the table. Not that TSP hasn't been fun or anything. It has. The story is great. It twists the classic in a way that keeps it true to the original and doesn't spend a whole bunch of time kerfaffing about with additional story details. I'm just waiting to see what an organic storyline will do. Granted, it's gonna branch from somewhere along Zelda's, Legend of Zelda's plotline history, even Indigo still follows the same downfall timeline, because there's a lot more to play with there. But that's neither here nor there. Look at the time. I'm already 8 minutes, about to be 8 minutes over time. But I do it for you guys, and I think the conversation is very much worth it. I think talking about this type of thing is useful. It'll be more useful when I get to talk about it at the end of the series and we touch up on everything we've done. I get to talk about it in one lump sum, and I'll probably also be asking the devs like a few questions in regards to the plot. I'm going to try my best to do that. Channels. I want to make sure I send you guys off to some good spots. I have two folks I'm going to send you guys to. First one's a good stream friend of mine. Second one is also a good stream friend of mine, but Kim and I don't talk quite as much as the first pair. So if you guys like action RPGs, check out Tony One Kenobi. Make sure I'm spelling this correctly. Because his name has weird spellings. Is it this? Nope, other way around. And I might have to do the non-bot version of this. Really? That's interesting. What does this command do that the other does not? I don't know, quite frankly. But yeah, go like there with this shout out command, go give that guy a follow. He does good stuff, and he edits like YouTube content. He edits videos for people. Gotta pay him a rate, of course. The other guy just apparently logged off. I don't know, but I'm gonna give you the other guy. And his name is Lobos Jr. He's doing a Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I think it's a first time playthrough. I have to wait 52 seconds before giving another shout out? That's weird. Okay. Not the biggest deal, but I'll put the name in chat. I'll get used to this yet. I'm gonna at least type this out. I don't know why the shout out command is not working. I'll figure it out and get back to you. But go check those two out. They're great. Don't have anything else to say. So we're gonna wrap it up then. Thank you guys so much. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You can call me any of those three things. You guys are welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. And with that, I will see you guys next time. Take care of yourselves, and bye-bye.